Whew. Oh. All right, let's see. What are we doing? What we got? I think we're heading back to BR. Do I have any... So, let's get a jet. I think I might... I have my fire pit out, though. Can't do a whole lot with my fire pit, unfortunately. It cannot tunk. Okay, warrior? Is it a warrior? It's a warrior. Oh, is the Pelt Master up? I'll switch out. Oh, you fucking bitch. I'll go after the Pelt Master just to have a chance to get that dagger. 100%. Will do every time. Little shitheads is gonna jump me while I'm getting spells ready. There are so many kitty cats. Alright, let's go check out this Pelt Master. I'm not sure if I can sew him, honestly. I don't need you to do that. He's light blue. Let's try. No, don't attack me, you bitch. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Give me your knife. Damn. Oh, yeah, I should probably have my heal up if I'm playing Earth Pet. Alright, let's see if there's any aura in here. Oh, there's one. It's a nice big one. Oh, there is. There's potassium back there. So what are those pantaloons? Stamina cold. If this person comes back here and takes my potassium, I am literally going to teabag them to death. Excuse me. What the fuck was that? been a while since I've seen Tassie in that area. That is a precarious a seat there, Crunchy. Hmm?
in case.
Mm-hmm. It's like the only place that anytime I put LSD on, like a few moments later, hey, you want to be our group? What's that? Yep. Guess it's time to go in. Bring forth your fury. I'm gonna have to get more beverage. All right. Well, while we're filming this, I'm going to go grab my beverage. That way, I don't have to go anywhere. This group bug they have is super annoying. When you're too poor, chap, for Diet Mountain Dew, Mountain Thunder, or Mountain Lightning. That's where it's at. $1 for a 2-liter. I'm sure it has like 15 different types of cancer in it, but oh shit, I don't have news yet. That was almost bad. I went running with no invis. No bag, no ring. Damn. All right, big boy. Set my assist key. I wish warriors could customize their banner. I think that would be a cool feature. Kind of like in Diablo, that you can customize like your character banner. Do we have an enchanter? Oh shit! I thought Phalus was a necro. Alright, which one is he staying on? Old. trade skills. We'll see how far this group goes today. Might spend some time working on a little bit of trade skills. Because my bank is fucking full of shit. Oh, we actually have a ghost? like the visual effects of the shouts. I think the shouts are a cool visual effect. The little linger that does. I think that's kind of cool. Apparently there must be another group somewhere because we're shard swapping. Is that a dagger that the warrior's using? Or is that just the slashing animation for that particular, like, short sword? I have yet to see any. I'm almost wondering if if there's any like caster shit that drops here. Because I've seen a lot of mail, I've seen some leather, obviously I've seen those type of weapons, but as far as cloth, I've not seen any cloth, no staves. Trying to fill my cup and also cast. What am I doing? I almost wonder with the war. Is my pet getting the? Yeah, my pet does get the banner buffs. Okay, we're gonna switch out to the air pet just because we have our warrior. If my pet didn't get the banner buffs, I wouldn't do this because the warrior has like hit rating, physical damage. Yeah, attack and spell speed increase. Yeah, so he gets the effects of all the warrior banner shit. I think he's just more damage. I wish there was a way I could put the pet, like... Be nice to get myself to a faction point where the rats don't attack me. That'd be hilarious. I'd love it. $211 normal. Fuck. It's so interesting that what is it? Panic creation is like it actually is like a physical attack, as if I'm beating it with like my stick. I always go for Mana Bomb first. I'm so used to soloing on this character that I always go for Mana Bomb first. Normally, when I'm soloing, I need that. I'm like in a constant state of needing it. I hate seeing corpses everywhere. Is there a faction thing? Yeah, the air pet does not seem to regenerate mana as fast as like the fire pet does. I gave him, yeah, I gave him upgraded shit. No monk today. No, I was getting really frustrated with the monk, honestly. Feign Death is just not working. Like, I don't know how many times, like, I think the most I got at max skill for my level was 13 Feign Death fails in a row. And I'm just like, I'm not doing this. Like, it is so frustrating when you're pulling, and you're good at pulling, and you can't execute a good pull because Feign Death fails. Like, I want to play the monk. I enjoy playing the monk a lot. I just can't get behind a class that one of its core features, like what makes it different than everyone else, does not work consistently. So, past couple days, streams, I've been playing my summoner. Yeah, I think he is, my monk is 16, and the last time, like, I played him, I had 13 failed in a row. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I was pulling for this group, and in 2 hours, I made less experience than I did, than I gained in 2 hours. because I kept dying because I was trying to split mobs and stuff, which I'm good at, but Feign Death kept failing, so I kept dying. And I'm like, I cannot play this until it's fixed. Yeah, it's like I understand, for example, why like I don't know if Dire Lords ever get Feign Death, but like EverQuest Shadow Knight's got Feign Death, Necromancer's got Feign Death. Like I understand why they have an additional level of failure, right? Because theirs are not skills; it's a spell, so it can be resisted or partially resisted. But like monks, that is a skill, which means if you're fighting even group mobs in this game, dark blues, at max skill for your level, they should not be seeing through your Feign Death. I don't like the idea of giving Dire Lord Feign Death. And the reason I say that is because they already are a pretty, in my opinion, I think Dire Lords are the most OP tank as far as what I've seen so far. With their self-healing and everything, I don't think they need another really good tool to make them that much better than, say, a Paladin, right? But what irritates me is just again, Necros I could see. Necros I would be okay with getting Feign Death. Again, making it a resist, not a skill. But before they ever did that, they need to fix the Monk Feign Death. Like, if you're max skill, you should fail less than 10% of the time at max skill pulling mobs that are either your level or below your level. But yeah, I think they really need to. I think they really need to be careful about what they do with the Dire Lord. Just because I personally think it is in the best. Like, warriors are obviously, they've got a lot of cool, with the banners and everything. They've got a lot of cool things they can do for a group, and they're just big and beefy, like a warrior is supposed to be. So take that aside, but if you're looking at pure damage and pure healing, like, you can't beat the Dire Lord. Like, of the 3 tanks, the Dire Lord, when played by an average or above average player compared to Paladin or Warrior, is just a much better group experience. Because, like, the healers, like, you don't need multiple healers, or you don't need a backup healer with a Dire Lord. They're their own backup healer. Like, I've been in groups with Dire Lords where the cleric is nuking and beating on shit because the Dire Lord can literally heal himself. Yeah, and that's kind of my thoughts. Like, once they start to put some love into the monk, I'll probably go back to it just because it is. I love playing it. Like, I love monk classes. I've always loved monk classes in games that do them well. It's just right now as a player experience, it is a very frustrating player experience. I don't get the fun satisfaction of playing a monk right now. And if I'm not, obviously, if I'm not enjoying a class, you shouldn't play it, right? Like, my first character I made on here, just because I wanted to try it, was a Paladin. I got him to 7, and I don't know. I just didn't enjoy how it played. I know some people love them, I've played with some damn good paladins, but of all the tanks, the paladin is the only, like a good paladin, right? Is the only one that has told me, you got to give me a second, right? Dire Lords, you don't have to give them a second. Like they're on it. Warriors on it. But paladins have been the only ones that are like, you got to give me a second. And then probably the best paladin I ever played with, he wasn't really generating aggro with like damage spells. He was healing himself, and he did aggro the best. But with that being said, it also that kills off like some other people's like toolkits, right? Like clerics have shields, other people have shields. Damage prevention toolkits from the healers is negated, because if you're not taking damage, you can't heal yourself, which is the aggro generator. I'm surprised they're doing things like that, like, because you know if you're putting stat focuses, if you're increasing stat focuses on some classes to 4 instead of 2, like, it seems like you're just like nerfing classes, right? I feel like if they wanted to do a rework of classes, they should do all classes to 4 stats at the same time. Now I understand that adds some balancing probably challenges, but I don't know. It seems like you're nerfing things. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're taking classes that were equivalent, maybe OP, and you're just hitting them with a nerf bat by just changing their stat priority. I personally feel like the summoner is in a decent position. I wish its kit was a little bit more interesting, aside from 1, 2, 3 nuke mana bomb, 1, 2, 3 nuke mana bomb. But I'm okay with it, because when I'm streaming and stuff, like, it's easier for me when people are in chat and talking. I can play the class without even thinking about it, which is fine. I like that. The one thing I wish it would do, though, is like when I change what damage I'm seeing down here, like I like to look at myself. I wish my pet showed up down here. I would like to see my pet damage rolled into mine, just so I can get a better idea of what pet does the best. Like, I'm just guessing, because like right now we have a warrior which has the physical damage increase, which has the hit rating increase, and I'm like, air pet seems like it's going to be a better option there, because the fire pet is all based around magic damage. That's just an assumption. Like, I can't look down and actually validate that is appropriate. Yeah, see, that's cool. I like that. I like that. I'm a big I've always been a big, like, when I play a class that can damage over time, I want to be able to damage over time. So I would probably go with like the poison or the bleed side of the rogue, which I think is kind of cool. Obviously, playing a summoner, it's a pet class. Like, I want in this instance, I want my pet to just be badass. And I know at 20 I get the second pet, which I'm super excited for. So I really do like the summoner a lot. I also like that the summoner has more utility than just nukes and a pet. Like, I can do some decent debuffs. I can, I have some cool buffs to give to people, right? So, I do like that. Yeah, we'll see. And maybe next patch, when the summoner gets a change that I don't like, maybe we'll look at a different class. Like right now, it's all early access, right? Like so, I can fuck around and find out with anything. I thought not too long ago, I was like, oh, maybe I'll play a wizard. I haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. And one of the reasons I haven't pulled the trigger on a wizard is I know how good summoners are at soloing. And right now with with this server being really the only legitimate like server right now, my fear is at some point, if this server population drops off worse than it is, which it's the best server, that I'm going to have to if I want to play this game, I'm going to have to solo a lot. And I just know that summoners are really good at that. At least right now. We'll see. Dire Lords are also obviously good at soloing too. But as I'm glad, I'm happy with where the game is. I'm happy with where they're taking the game. My only concern is like other servers are dead. Like if you're not on Stormona, like you're not playing this game. As far as with people, right? Other servers are dead. Like Stormona's shard number ones is oftentimes have more active players than anyone else's primary shard. So I really think that's what they need to think about. Is they need to think of they really need to think about taking the other shards and doing what they've done with Stormona, which is just merging, all of them together. And then after they've merged them together, give them like one shard in case or two shards in case. But in general, I think they just need to merge most of the servers together, have Stormona plus like 3 other servers. And I think that will make it a little healthier, or Stormona and 2 other servers. I don't know what the actual numbers should be, but that's what I think they need to really look at in one of their upcoming updates. I heard a couple of the servers had a really bad economy. Is it just because of like gold farmers or whatever you want to call them? Is that the problem? I think it was Black Moon that I was hearing about that had a really just shit economy. Maybe they look at the servers that have the worst economy and just merge them together, and they're just call the servers Trump. Trump shard, where economies go to die. So because of a bug, it fucked everything up. Ugh, that sucks. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, my goal today is to get to at least 20. I don't think will be too much of a problem. I've got 4 bubbles left in 19. I do have some things I do have to do this evening, so I won't be streaming well into the night, but I'm gonna try to push for 20. I guess it just depends on how long this group lasts. This group's been hammering things away pretty good, but I've been putting off several important pieces of housework, including setting up my 3D printer, which I need for some upcoming events. I've had this 3D printer for like, I don't know, 4 months, and it's still sitting in the box. And it's like one of the top of the line 3D printers. Like, I basically saved up money and then just asked for like money for Christmas to get this thing, and it's just been sitting in a box. Just because at the time there was like I knew I needed this for the future, but I didn't have anything like right then that I needed to do. So it's just been sitting in a box. Yeah, I saw Ash Breather was focused on like 35 to like 50. I need to read into it, but it's kind of the high end stuff, which is going to be good, right? Like there's definitely a gap for players who are ready for that content, to get some diversity in what they're doing. So I think it's good. And it'll also give other players a reason to like start to get back in and grind shit out, or players who, really hit the ground running hard when it first launched, for them to come back and, really pick up the levels and finish shit up. So for me, I'm just, I'm not grinding shit out hard. I'm just enjoying it, right? It's nice to have a new MMO that's EverQuest-like, and I can just chill out. It doesn't have a big community on Twitch, which is nice. It's been a while since I primarily have done Sea of Thieves for a while, just because of my podcast, and like Sea of Thieves is kind of in a shit spot right now, and I don't see it getting fixed anytime soon. So it's nice to get back to my roots. The game that I really like is EverQuest, but I don't like all these bastardized versions of EverQuest that are out there that, like, a lot of the EverQuest content creators do. So, I'm enjoying just having a place that not many people are doing stuff with, and, at least being here for folks who want to come by and chat. Yeah, your characters are bad. I love you. I will say this. My issue with my mage is I seem to find myself in groups where nothing mage-like drops. So, like, I look at my gear. I've still got, like, the dripwood staff. I did get myself some green mist cloth, which is nice. But, like, haster, that's not bad. But, like, apprentice boots. You know what I mean? I haven't found any, like, ooh, look at that, apprentice pants. You know what I mean? So, ooh, I made that. It's like, so I need to, honestly, I wish I would have got more orc groups because I could get more green mist. But, I don't know, I just enjoy being in the dungeons. So, gear will come, I know. I'll be able to make it, right? I'm a tailor anyway, so, but it's just funny. But I'm not too worried about that, because like I said, I'm a tailor for a reason. I can make shit. I need to get schematics though. That's what I need. Yeah, I've gotten to play a little bit, just like one ghost guy, because like if you have a good group here, you can pull the like the one ghost guy, but yeah, I'm hoping that I can, you know, soon, because ghosts are like 20s, so hopefully I'll be able to do that soon. And based on whenever I look on the LFG area, when I look at the LFG area, it looks like there's a decent amount of people in their 20s and early 30s. So I'm hoping I'm just on the backside of you know, getting into that area where there's lots of people in this group. Yeah, and as I get up in level, you know, I can save some coinage and buy some shit from people too. Right? I went with alchemy as my primary thing, but I don't know. Like I don't see a lot of people looking for potions. Like I honestly need to level up my alchemy, but you know, I was really hoping that I could get alchemy and like make some bank off alchemy, but I rarely ever see people like wanting to buy potions. Maybe it's just I'm not in the areas, or I, you know, whatever. I also have outfitting, so I see a lot of people wanting to buy bags, but normally when I see people wanting to buy bags, I'm on the way to a group, so I don't actually, you know, sell any. But what I need to do is I just need to make some bags, put them in my bank, and when people are looking for bags, then I can easily just be like, okay, here you go. I mean, I honestly, I think alchemy, I like what it can do. The problem I have with alchemy, though, is there's a lot of potions that, in my opinion, are just the downside of the potion is not worth doing. Like the run speed potion, where you get like 30 seconds of run speed, like, and then 2 minutes of, oh, you have to crawl, like you've got, you know, shit poking out and you're trying to make it to a bathroom, you know, like that kind of stuff they need to look at, because no, I don't think you should just drink a potion. Well, I mean, you could get a soul potion or something, but I don't think you should drink a potion and just get another class buff like EverQuest had. But I think the downside of potions needs to be re-looked at. Yeah, like if you want to put a curse on the potion, like you get this really awesome buff for a short period of time, but the curse side is you're gonna suck for like a while. Like they need to tone down the suck side, right? If I get really awesome run speed for 30 seconds, but then after 30 seconds I'm a tortoise for two minutes, that's too much. Like 30 seconds to like 45 seconds, or 30 seconds to 30 seconds, or even 30 seconds to a minute feels better than 30 seconds to 2 minutes, right? Like, what is that, 400% curse? Like, that sucks. Like, I see where they're going with it, and I don't necessarily have a problem with that. It's just, it's too much right now. They did the whole, classic game developer thing where they're like, oh, we're going to turn this on 11 and then turn it back as we see the effects. And it's like, yeah, but if you turn it on 11 and then you don't come back to it for like a year, that 11 hurts a lot more. Oh shit, I can't change. Yeah, and you know what? There are definitely some challenges I have with the UI, but here's the thing: the UI challenges that I have are not like I fucking hate this. You know what I mean? Like they're annoyances, but they're not a I fucking hate this. I will tell you one of my biggest irritations with the UI is that so over here I changed the color of out of character, and I fucking hate this color that I chose. So I hit default colors, I say okay, it changes it back, right? I click okay. It stays like that until I log out, and then it comes back to the shit that I already have. That's something that annoys me. But again, it's not like fuck, this is broken to a point where I just like hate life. I'm like, why did it save originally, but it won't save now that I've got it set bad? You know what I mean? Like, I could reset my UI, but it's like, why should I have to do that? Yeah, I think what they should do with the buffs is I feel there's a lot of things that they need to do with the buffs. One being the whole you log out and buffs disappear. Like, for example, if you change shards, like, I think that's a problem. Like, and I understand why it's in there, probably because, you know, if you buff someone, like you power level someone type thing, and you want to go to a shard which has less people, I get that. But for like currently right now with server population, like, you gotta switch shards, especially with the lack of places to camp at certain areas. So it's like, why should I buff and then be like, oh, I gotta switch shards, and then have to rebuff again? Like, that just seems kind of shitty to me. And I think the advantage of changing that, you know, you're gonna get, you know, the power leveler thing, but honestly, I would rather have people playing my game than not playing my game right now. So I think I would take the power leveling issue over you know, the annoyance it is to groups. You know what I mean? Like, there's risk versus reward for all the changes that you make. And right now, with the lack of population on all servers but Stormona, I think you can take the risk that, oh, guess what? If I change this feature where buffs just stay regardless if I log out, guess what? People are going to play, people are going to power level, people are going to switch shards with a whole bunch of a shit ton of high level buffs. I'm going to take that over This is super annoying for the players who are actually playing the game in group-based content in a community fashion that the game was designed to do. You know, I would take that risk. I would take that few, you know, that power leveling people and just accept it. Like, be okay with it. So, I'm torn on the take it off your bar thing. I'm torn. I see why in like high buff classes, like Shaman specifically, where the take it off your bar thing is very frustrating. But I also understand why they designed it that way. So I am torn on that one. But you shouldn't lose your buffs when you zone, regardless if they were someone else's. And you should not lose your buffs when you change shards. And you shouldn't lose your buffs if they remove it from their bar. That is not your fault. Like, if you're in a group, like, you know what I mean? So, like, I think they could make tweaks to that system that would make it better. For sure. But I do understand why it's designed the way it is, and I like the way it's designed, but there's definitely some tweakage they could do with that. Again, I think there's bigger fish to fry in the overarching pond that they should deal with first. But yes, I think there's definitely some tweakage to that that needs to occur. Yep. Well, it's the same as me, right? I mean, look at my bar. So I have pet. Obviously, summoner has to keep his pet. I've got pet buff. Summoner has to keep pet buff. I've got damage shield. Summoner needs to keep damage shield. I have my shielding, and I have my group int buff. I have one slot to switch, and it's either pet heal, summon corpse, pet heal, summon corpse. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know if I'll ever, like for example, here's a prime example. When I need to summon food, when I need to summon water, when I need to summon pet equipment, if I'm in a group and I do that, my group is either going to lose their buffs, my pet is going to lose his buff, or I'm going to lose my pet. So, again, I understand why the system's in place, but I think there are certain things that they could change. For pet classes, let's take pet classes for example. You know how on a Dire Lord or a Warrior, Paladin, Monk, they've got those little auras across the top, which are like their, you know, they turn them on or turn them off and whatever. I think they could change pets to that, where the pet is like an aura. It's off your bar, it's up above your bar, and it's like a pet bar, like this pet bar, right? Add it to the, like, add a little like circle where you could just summon your pet, right? To help, like, you know, Shaman is in a completely different world where they have a shit ton of buffs, right? So I like that. Yeah, mages are in that same boat where I can't summon food and all that shit without dropping buffs and then having to waste mana to redo it. So I think like changing pets to like the aura system would help a lot, because at least for like shamans, mages, that would give us another slot to play with. Stances, thank you. Yeah, I get the second pet at 20, which means I'm guessing I'm going to lose that spot that I swap out for summon or heal, correct? I haven't hit 20 yet, but I'm assuming that goes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think pets should be stances, because here's the thing, like you can only have, aside from the water pet, which you get at 20, your pet that is your secondary pet. Aside from that one, you can only have earth, wind, or fire at any given time. So why not have like a stance for each? Earth, wind, fire. You click the earth one, whichever one you have up goes poof, the earth one summons. You know what I mean? Or have a button that when you click on it, it gives you the 3 symbols, earth, wind, fire, and you summon it. Well, here's the thing. It's for utility, right? How is a pet for a, let's just take summoner for example. How is a pet for a summoner utility? The pet for a summoner is literally the core of the summoner class. Sure, the summoner has some good damage, but the pet is a shit ton of damage. So it's like, how is that a utility? That is a core function of the class. I would rather have it a core spell down here. But that's a core, right? A shaman, okay, let's be fair, the pet is not a core piece of the shaman's kit. Like, it's a nice, it has damage, it does things, but like you could shaman without a pet. I've not leveled up a druid high enough to find out how the druid pet works, but like, in my opinion, the druid pet is a core piece of the druid kit because it provides the like healing buff or whatever buff it's currently doing, right? Like that's a core piece to that kit. The shaman pet, correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't played a shaman. The shaman pet is just like a dot. Okay, so there are things that the shaman pet does that is a little bit more core than just a dot. Because if you remember in EverQuest, the shaman pet literally was a dot. Like it couldn't tank. It really kind of sucked. It kind of sucked at anything other than just a dot. Yeah, I would like to see the shaman pet be more like the druid pet. Maybe not obviously the healing buff or whatever else the druid pet does, but I would like to see it, provide some of that core shamanness, like a buff, like a hit buff, a stat boost. Like you have your pet up, you cast this ability on the pet, and it buffs your entire team for +2 to every stat, or +5 to every resist. That quintessential shaman buff bitch ability, where the druid is more, I'm going to push my healing, I'm going to do this. Like the shaman, hey, here's 1% haste or 2% haste. Here's 2 to every stat. Here's 5 to all resists. Something like that, where it plays into that shaman buff bitch thing. The shaman in EQ was more than buffs. Yes. I'm talking the shaman pet in EQ was just a dot. The shaman was, like, in my opinion, one of the coolest, most badass classes that EverQuest had. Like, that, I played the shit out of, like, in fact, the last time I was playing a TLP server, I was playing a shaman. Like, dots, buffs, like, put a freaking fungi tunic on that bitch and he's a tank. You know what I mean? Like torpor, like a shaman was slows. Like, you couldn't beat the shaman slow. Like the shaman was just such a badass utility class in EverQuest. It was one of my favorite EverQuest classes. Yeah, I didn't main a shaman that long. I mained a a mage for most of my EverQuest career until TLP servers came out, and then I kind of started to play other things. But really, when TLP or Project 1999 and TLP servers come out, that's when I really started to fall in love with. That's when I really started to fall in love with like the shaman and those type of classes. But yeah, the shaman of EverQuest was just that like, if you were a good shaman in EverQuest, you were like, that was a godsend. Like, there were very few group encounters that a shaman couldn't just be the main heal of a group, right? Once EverQuest kind of started to get bigger and bigger, you needed that cleric complete heal, which, in my opinion, they took too long to give druid complete heal and shaman complete heal, because it invalidated those other two healing classes a lot, which sucked. But for a lot of group stuff, for EverQuest, like, shaman could do it. As long as they can manage their mana fine with cannibalize, torpor, and stuff like that, shamans could 100% group heal, unless you were against things that could, you know, flurry for a shit ton and you needed that complete heal. Yeah, I will agree there. I think when they designed the shaman and the druid in this game, they got it backwards. So druids have a lot of DPS with their dots and stuff, but their pet and utility is a lot more healing. And the shaman, they turned into like a buff bitch with healing. And I'm like, I would have rather seen keep the buffs, lose some of that ridiculously powerful healing, and give some more dot utility stuff. Like, I agree with you there. But I'll tell you this. Right now, if I can't find a cleric, I'm taking a shaman. Here's my issue with what they've done with Necro in this game. So I think Necro's cool. I don't have any interest in playing the Necro in this game. But I think the issue I have with Necro is it has too much. It has Mez. It's a backup enchanter. It has a slow. It's you know, where the shaman is. Like, I feel like it went too wide. It just went too wide, I think, when they designed the Necro. I like that multiple classes have the ability to slow. I like that multiple classes have the ability to do different things through the disorient and the exposure, opening gap type stuff. But I feel like the Necro's kit in general is too wide. I would have rather seen them, and again, the Summoner is obviously the pet class, but I would have rather see them chip a little bit of the Summoner pet class into the Necro so it felt more like a pet class. Remove some of those utility features that other classes, you know, like the Shaman can do. I would have liked to, and the Enchanter, like, give them a little bit, but I feel like they made the Necros too wide. Necros were 100% a solo-focused class in EverQuest. You're right, and they have made them more group-focused here. Again, I just think they're just a little too wide. I think they need a little bit more focus, not drilling them into a corner like they were in EverQuest, but a little less wide, just a little bit, not too much. Like I said, there's a lot of things in this game that are a little off, and it just needs a little bit of refinement, right? Like so much of this game is in a great place, and it just needs a little bit of, like, the nuts just need a little tightened. Like it's like right there, and they just got to tighten the bolt just slightly. I really want to get the relic out of here. My monk got the ring. Yeah, I need to get. I want to get the bag and also get the relic specifically on my summoner. Yeah, see, actually, it's funny. The way I got the ring on my monk was, I just, like, literally we switched to shard 2 and it was up. I'm guessing the other stuff was up too, but the problem is I didn't have the ability to get to it. Because I didn't have my invis. I didn't have a invis. Oh god, we were 100% split DPS on that bitch. Jesus. It's actually kind of one of the reasons I thought about playing a wizard. I'm like, ooh, ports sound like fun. And then I'm like, oh, and also invis. But we'll see what happens with the summoner first. Like I said, I'm in no rush. I'm just enjoying the game and having a good time getting able to have the time to stream again, which is beautiful. Like, how they've balanced leveling in this game, I don't like. And again, back when I was younger, I would 100% probably have 250 characters by now. Like back when I didn't give a shit about going to the gym and getting, you know, big muscles, and when I could care less about getting up 15 minutes before I had to be at work and looking like shit and everything, feeling like shit every day, over 500 pounds, all that bullshit. Like, I would have 2 level 50 characters by now. But why? You know what I mean? Like, there are so much more important things that I personally believe in now in life, that in my older age, that I'm like, I'm just gonna chill and have fun. And, you know, hell, 6 months from now, Pantheon might be dead. Who knows? You know? 6 months from now, Elon Musk might, you know, just get pissed off at this entire world picking on him, send one of his rockets up into space and just EMP the entire world and just like kill our electric grid. And I might not ever be able to play a game again. You know? You know? It's like, so I'm just going to chill out and have some fun. Next weekend, I've got an anime convention I'm going to for my charity. The week after that, I've got a board game convention I'm going to for my charity, so obviously I won't be playing then. Week after that is the Monster Memory next playtest for that, so I'll probably be playing that. Like, I have no want to just rush and do. I just want to enjoy and play with people and, you know, stream and talk to people. I don't even know how many hours I have in the game. Not that many. I should probably add the game to Steam, and then I can actually track how many hours I've been playing. But who said they had 20 minutes left? Fiddler is a rogue. Okay. I hate messy floors. Ah! Thanks, man. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you coming by and saying hello and everything. I do appreciate that. Enjoy whatever you're getting into. Always remember the old adage: pics or it didn't happen. Have a good day. If you don't have a chance to come back and chat, I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday as well. Does this actually say how much? 10%. Okay. I'm gonna have to get peace. Curious if I'm gonna level before this rogue has to leave. You douche. I love their death sounds. I truly do. Someone level. So these are still all dark blue, so that's good. Alright. Time to clean up the floor. Suppose I'll take the stale bread shit. Floor has been wiped. Oh, no, we're gonna lose the rogue. There it is. Alright, so did I get... I feel like I get something at 19. Maybe I have to level some shit up first. I'm pretty sure I get something at 19. Let's see here. Abilities... Summoner. Level 19. Distorted Danger. That's a technique, so that means it's just gonna pop in probably after I hit a certain skill level or something. Pop in at the top, I wonder, or does it... It's organized by spell level now, or character level now, so... You hooker. There it was. New technique available. Something popped up. New something available. There it is. Summoner technique. Transfers threat from summoner to primary pet. I don't know how often that's going to be useful, but it sounds pretty damn good. Did the loot turn on here? Yeah. Get off the one anymore. 10 players. Theoretically, we don't. The rogue is nice damage, but we don't need that right now. We can keep pulling. I don't even know if I'm gonna have the money for next level. Oh, I gotta turn in some quests though. I'm gonna have to make my way back to Thrunefest soon. Which one is he attacking? Well, that didn't turn out well. Let me get back over there. Grizz must have slow. Or, Spirit of Wolf. There's so many materials. Looks like someone's going to drag our stuff. Love to get an orc group, but I think this group is done now because we were gonna go for another 45 minutes, but then the zone said "fuck you" and we died. So I think they're done. So I might go get a snack, get some food in my tummy, and then try to find another group. Why did Grizz go high and I was forced low? That's really rude. Who's able to rest? Anyone? Oh, excuse me. Sky's not here. Sky's the Rizzer. Are you running behind again?
Just a little. You locked the door behind you?
This dude. What dude? Are you talking about me? What did I do? I mean, I do a lot of things, but I'm just curious what I did. What did I do? Me do? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Another tune? No, this tune was my second character. When my friends all decided to start in Throne Fast, this is the character I made. This is probably my most played character. No, it is not the weakest character. I have several characters weaker than this character. What level is this to? 19. He just hit 19. My goal is to hit 20 today. That's the goal. I don't have high hopes. I just hit 19. So I have one level to go before I hit my goal for the day. So I don't know if I'm going to hit it. Just depends if I find a good, solid group. I would like a group in, like, orcs so I could get some gear, but we'll see. You need a grinder group? That's an awful app, and I would rather not find a group from that app. So I'm yes. Cannot, will not deny. We had, like, this group was solid for, like, 2 hours and 45 minutes. And then all of a sudden, like, We lost our rogue. We took a quick break to get snacks. And then all of a sudden, it was just like, we got fucked. All right, let's see here. Bind, stuck, bind, and then I need to switch back shards. We can clear my inventory first. Yeah, so then I'm gonna go back to shard 0, and I think I need to go to Throne Fast and turn some quests in, so I will probably do that. I might order some food because I'm hungry. I'm gonna do that, and then try to find another group, because like I said, I want to hit 20 today. But I also can't be up all night because I got shit to do, so yeah, there's that too. I don't think my scavenging is high enough to scavenge some of this shit. So what have you been up to, Opt? Anything fun and exciting? I think I have a pair of those already in the bank somewhere. Ooh, we don't want to hear that. Trip to the ER. I hope you're okay. Or I hope whoever you went to visit is okay. And yes, my monk is on hold as well, because I'm so tired of feign death not working. So, yes. Samesies. I'm going to see if I can smelt this shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't say that I've splashed like grease from the griddle onto my like face, but I have splashed it onto my chest and arm, like cooking shirtless. I know it's stupid, but I do sometimes. And yeah, it sucks. And I couldn't even imagine doing it on the level of like a fucking goddamn like big professional thing. Like, that's nuts. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got like a now again, you're using a professional one. I have like a cast iron griddle that I put on my my gas stovetop to make that, you know. So like, yeah. That shit still gets hot though, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you're dealing with like professional like level shit, yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, that shit will mess you up. Can I do Tassie? Oh, I need Tassie to turn. Let's put shit in the bank. So what made you put your monk on hold? Oh, I'm sure she was not amused. I'm sure she was definitely not amused. Jackass. Where's my... I should have a space for that somewhere. Oh shit, I just went in there? Like, I legitimately don't have a place for that? What? The zinc is like something I use. Rock salt, sulfur, like this is where the zinc should go. Nice. Yeah, I will be honest, the reason I kind of put the monk on the shelf was I was talking to Spectre earlier. I was like, I played for 2 hours one day and actually made less experience like than I started. Like I lost experience in 2 hours with a group because feigned death kept failing over and over and over again. I had 13 feigned death fails in a row at max skill for my level. And I'm just like, I cannot deal with this. Because that is a main part of the kit of a monk. It is a unique ability that only the monk gets. It's a skill-based ability. I'm fighting dark blues. It should not be failing this much. And I'm like, I just can't do it. So, I'm like, oh. Like, I enjoy the monk. I enjoy the playstyle of the monk. I enjoy that, you know, I enjoy that, but I am 100% not going to deal with, like, the class just, its key critical feature just not fucking working. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like if you, it's a skill-based thing. So if you're literally fighting dark blues, that thing should almost never fail. I had it fucking fail on like a green or a gray. And I'm like, this should never happen. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that like the monk skills kind of just die off after 25. Like you get shit. So yeah, the monk went on the bench. I hope at some point they do something and change that. But until they do, he's sitting the bench. Nice, 24. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm enjoying, like I've recently, like people were freaking out the other day because they wanted to do a BR group, and they're like, oh my god, I can't find an enchanter. Oh my god, we need CC. Oh my god, we can't go down after CC. And I'm like, just fucking pick up a rogue. And they're like, no, we need an enchanter. And I'm like, no, you don't. Like, you have a rogue, you don't need a fucking enchanter. Because you got the damage, you have CC, and they're like, well, rogues don't CC very well. I'm like, then you haven't played with any very good rogues, because I have 100% played with good rogues, and I know what they can do. So they believe me. We got this rogue, and we just fucking dominated. Like, the rogue kit is so cool. Like, with the traps, and the smoke, and the redonkulous damage. Like, it's a cool kit. It's a really cool kit. It's not my style of kit, which is why I'm not playing one, but like it's a cool kit, and to see someone utilize it well, it's fun. It's fun to watch. Yeah, I've worked with a couple really good rogues recently, and like I'm like, you don't fucking need an enchanter. You don't fucking need a necro. Like, you know, I think some people are just so attached to EverQuest still in this game, because you know a lot of people who play this game are old school EQ players, and so it's like I think they're so attached to EverQuest, and they're so attached to like, we must have the proper, the quintessential, the, you know, this is the guy type CC, and I'm like, no, you don't. This game has done an excellent job of diversifying the kits of the different classes so that you're not shoehorned into, oh, if I don't find this one specific class, my group will not work. You know? I like what they've done with that. Yeah, I'm excited for the time when I'm going to be able to get up in levels and really just like have some fun with higher level stuff. Like, I really want 20 just because that is when I get that second pet, and I really want to see how that kind of changes the mage, or kind of you know, updates the mage on how he, you know, just the overall power. Give honor to the Brad. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of these done now. Okay, so there's my new mining pick. So that's now 24 efficiency. Okay, let's see here. What are the other ones I need? I need wood, which is it the ash wood that I'm on now? Log, journal. Ash logs. I'm pretty sure I have 5 ash logs. Let's see here. I just gotta always remember which fucking box I put in ash logs. The updated axe. Oh, there's another. Oh, falcon feathers. I might have that one though too. Okay, that's a 14 efficiency. Let's see here. We're a delicacy. I've got the mushrooms. Low quality wolf pelts. I don't know if I have those. I have the mushrooms for sure. Low quality wolf pelts. That's something I don't think I have. Oh. Just wood back in here. And then once I finish this, I want to switch shards. Although I don't think I need that sickle, because my sickle's like 28. Yeah, so this sickle is useless. Wait, can I salvage this thing? It's not iron, is it? I tried. So I should be able to put this away, and this away, mushrooms went in that. I have a cooking box somewhere. Oh, there's logs in the cooking box. Ash logs and maple logs. Bismuth flakes can go here because those will go to another character. Feathers though, I'm pretty sure it said falcon feathers though. I have crow feathers. I don't believe I have any falcon feathers. Tattered pelt can go. Let's see, I've got a. What? Oh, cedar. Okay, I haven't got to cedar yet. Alright, let's switch back at the shard 1, or shard 0. One day I'll get to cedar. Cedar, I barely neuter. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Okay. So let's do a little bit of this shit. Okay, so we got cotton. Tattered pelts. Okay. Let's clean this shit up a little bit. Excuse me. I can't put a bear hide in there. Okay. Bear hide go in that? Nope. Okay. Loom first. This is what a lot of people want, is this one. What is cotton twine? I also need bear tallow. Let's see here, how much cotton twine is that? much is required for each two? Okay, so I have 20 of those, so that's fine. I need bear talent now. Okay, so I need to find some things that are cheap that I can make up here. Like I can make. The problem is I don't have anything like I can make the bases, but I can't make the actual shit. Which is not helpful. So I need some cotton bolts. It's 58 my max that I can go to, and 57, so 2 more. That'll max me out at 57. Okay, I already have that. So let's see what I don't have over here. Let's go on. That's tier 3. I think, does this start at 60 is what I need for this? Yeah, so I need another level before I can get there. Okay, what quest do you have? Okay. Taylor, rite of passage. 4 burlap headbands. Burlap headbands. Okay, how much is that? Simple. Craft 4 burlap headbands. So is that simple headband then? No, that's cloth cord crow feather. Is that... That's the only headband that I have. It's not the basis of it. Right? Burlap leggings. Alright, let's put some of this shit back. Let's see here. So I don't need any of this cotton. Fair tallow beeswax. I don't need that. Oh, there's something I need to sell. Let's drop these bags in this bag. Okay. Now, I need the burlap shit, which I still have some. I have a lot of it, though. Oh, cotton twine didn't do it. Cotton twine goes in the other box. Okay. I don't even know how much those are worth, but we'll throw a price out. Okay, so this thing, let's... Alright, so let's make one of these. So I need headbands, right? I need a burlap version of a headband. So then let's go to the actual headband. Let's see if this actually works for this quest. Wait. Nope. When I have that. What? Is there a crude headband? That I didn't get? Oh, I never bought the headband thing. Okay, that's why. So that would be why I don't have that one. So if I scroll down here now, if I headband, I have that craft. Let's see if that works for one on the quest. One. Okay. I need 3 more of those. Okay. I don't think I've got the... Okay, so let's do the pants, because the pants... wait. Oh, that's the one that I need. Okay. I still have that. Okay, cool. The pants take. Crude pants. I need the pants. Crude pants. Okay, so I just need a cloth bolt. Oh, I need two of these. Okay, and who wanted this? Horsing around. Seti Graham. Is she over? She's over by the stable, I think. Stable are this way, I believe. Or Seti might be walking around. Don't remember. Or is Seti at the mage area? Okay. It looks like she might wonder. That's a lot of fucking dots all over that map. She isn't throwing fast, so that's good. Oh, there she is. Perfect. Okay, so how much, like, bullshit stuff... Oh, I don't have a whole lot left. Okay. I need to pee. Well, can't do anything about that now. Don't have enough jute fibers. Surprisingly, not enough jute fibers. Well, we might be on the soloing game here in a minute because it doesn't feel like... Now, given I am in Throne Fest, doesn't feel like anyone wants to group with the old Rumple. Well, while we're waiting around, we could do some more alchemy, I guess. Okay, so what I need to look at here is everything requires blood. So what I need to do is go to my blood box. I've got a lot of bear blood. Okay, so do I have serpent leaf? I don't have bear paws. That's what I'm going on. Okay. But I have ashen. How much tannin do I have? What bag is that? So I've got some tannin. I've got some flux. 12. Is it 12 flux or 2 flux? I can't tell. Let's take the bear blood. Let's go make what we can make with that. Is there no... Really? Okay. So we've maxed out our alchemy for this level. Blood box. What's his name? Fang. F-A-N-G-G. Remember that. shard 2. Wow, okay. Not many people on turn fast, but if I could sell a couple of these bags, that'd be good shit. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 people. So we're running a paladin tank. Okay. I don't even know how much these bags are worth. I swear someone was selling them for 50 silver the other day. Personally, I think they're amazing bags, but... That boar's gonna attack me. I don't know the economy. So he wants 3 of them. Okay. I'm cool with that. I'm sure I'm gouging myself, but honestly, they're taking up space in my inventory. Let's hope for some of the green mist stuff to drop. I really wish that Pelt Master would have dropped his knife earlier. I fucking love the orcs. It just adds so much like character and color. Jesus, how far up are they? Oh, I guess they're in the traditional spot. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, it's usually that tree. Okay. Oh shit. This guy boops. Ooh, that was close. Okay, we're all hoping for int gear. Int caster gear. Oop, not that. Oh, we've got two. Oh shit, I don't have it's this one. I always forget to reset up my my assist key whenever I join a new group. Alright, fucking fear, dude. Gotta love the fear. So Tommy, unfortunately, I can't really say many of the servers, like most of the servers, because, you know, this game is in early access. There's a lot of things that are still being, you know, worked on. So there's really only one server, but that server is very highly populated. In fact, it oftentimes has two other like servers that your characters can go to if the main server is super populated. So, but yeah, as long as you're on the Stormona server, you should be fine. This game's probably a little slower than WoW Classic. It's also a bit more group oriented than WoW Classic. Obviously, WoW is a game that has always kind of had that solo with group as the best way to gain experience, but the group is kind of, in my opinion, until they brought out Mythic Plus, has kind of been a secondary thing for WoW. But yeah, it's a great game if you like old school MMOs like EverQuest, getting classic WoW to an extent. I will say there's not as much customization on classes as classic WoW, but then again, you know, everyone has their opinion on what the best specs are, so don't go with a spec that, you know, is not good in classic WoW, right? You know, this game doesn't have talent trees. It's old school where you have a spell book and you've got your kit and that's it. So definitely a game if you're into the grindy fucking games that take forever to level up. What's gear progression like? Very old school. And when I say that, I mean, don't expect yourself to get a lot of upgrades, because I am almost level 20, and you will notice that I still have basic ass gear on. So, you know, I've got some things that have stats, but most of my shit is basic ass, no stats gear. So, yeah. Don't feel like you're in WoW where, you know, you level up a little bit, you do a quest and you get a nice little green piece of gear that has stats on it. You know, you go to dead mines and you start getting some of the bosses killed and you get, you know, that stuff. Like, no, like it is basic as shit. It has a good trade skill system in it to make your own gear. But with that being said, gear that gives you stats, you don't just buy the recipe. You have to find the recipe out in the world in chests and stuff. So Which is also kind of cool because if you get a nice recipe for your thing, you're in to make some money there because, you are one of the few people who can make it. But yes, super old school. So if you don't, I don't know how much you know about the history of this game, but the history of this game is the guy who made original EverQuest before EverQuest was sold to Sony Online Entertainment and before it eventually got sold to Daybreak Games. Brad McQuaid was the one who was the main guy who made the original EverQuest. When Sony and such took EverQuest in a direction to compete with WoW, they started to get away from that grindy. They got away from that grindy group-based community game. Brad left, and about 10 years ago, he started work on this game. So this game is very much in light to kind of bring back that old school grindy group community social style game. It's not one of those games of high skill like WoW where you have to worry about, I've got to push this button in this order and this button in this order, and god damn it if I miss up this rotation, and fuck damage meters and all that stuff. Nothing like that. It is a much simpler game. There are no damage meters. There are rotations for certain DPS classes, but it's not like if you miss it, you're going to be shit, right? So very old school. So if you're into that old school style, old school EverQuest, WoW Classic to an extent, RuneScape, this is definitely a game to check out. Again, early access, so you just have to keep that with a grain of salt as they are still working on it. They're about to drop in 4 days the next big expansion. Not expansion, but next big update, which expands things to do for characters like 35 to like 50 ish. Ooh. 35 to 50-ish, and then soon after there's another update coming. Again, class adjustments, upgrades, more things to do. So usually they're dropping about somewhere around an update every month or every other month to keep the game moving towards that hard release. I played Lord of the Rings Online. That's another game that you could probably kind of consider it like. If I remember right, Lord of the Rings Online had a lot more quests involved. Now, this game, it has a lot of quests. You can see all the quests I fucking have here. It has a lot of quests. But they're not just like, how WoW Quest is. It's like, go get me boar meat, and you need 5 of them. So you go get the boar meat, you come back, you hand them in 5. Like this quest, these are a lot more like, like 5 falcon feathers. Well, in order to get falcon feathers, you have to cut down cedar trees, and cedar trees are in this one zone that's higher level, like, right? Alchemy, like making these different types of things. Like, there's no alchemy recipes in the game. Like, people have discovered them and put them online, but there's no like recipe book for alchemy. Like, people are discovering new potions all the time, and food recipes and shit like that. So it's definitely old school. But yeah, I would say that Lord of the Rings Online to an extent would fall in line with this game to a point. But yes, it did give a shit. It's like I used to love when Warhammer Online was out. That was a great game. That was a fun game, but never got finished and went to shit. Star Wars Galaxies was another game that I loved. Another old school MMO that did things in a different way, and it went to shit. And though I'm a huge fan of Blizzard, I've always been a Blizzard fanboy. Always and forever. I blame the success of World of Warcraft on why a lot of these games went to shit. And you might be like, well, that's not fair. Well, the reason I say that is because World of Warcraft introduced an entirely new, like, way to think about an MMO. It was, even Classic was fast compared to the other ones. There was a lot more skill based, and WoW has evolved over years to be more skill based. It was developed in a way that it's like people who, and don't take this the wrong way if you fall into this category, young people with ADD. You could log into WoW, you could play for 15, 20 minutes and feel like a god and feel like you've accomplished shit. These games are not like that. Like, if you log into Pantheon, you might get to your camp that you're going to level at that day in 15 minutes, right? There's no fast travel currently, except for wizards and druids have some teleportation that they can sell you to teleport you to zone, but you still have to run, right? So WoW changed the game when it came to MMOs, as they normally do with their games. They take the best pieces of other games and they're like, hey, I'm going to take the best pieces of your game and I'm going to make this new thing that's badass. That's what they do, and they're very successful at it. Galaxies was so good. So like I said, if you get this game, if you and your friend get this game, Stormona server, like, you will literally see, when you look at the server lists, you will literally see a whole bunch of servers that have, like, again, they don't have a count, but basically what amounts to no population. It's a pie circle with 4 blocks, and it has 1 block like there, and that's just the default. Like, it's a low pop server. Stormona is always at, I have never seen it less than 3 blocks, and it's sometimes red, which is 4. It's usually in the yellow with 3. It's sometimes in the red full, and then there's Stormona 1 and Stormona 2, which are still Stormona. So if you level a character on Stormona 0 and you are like, man, I can't find anything to kill, you can log out, switch to Stormona 1, your character is still there because it's still the same server, and log in and there's less people, go find something, or go to Stormona 2, right? So basically, when I was probably like 45 minutes ago, I was in town, I was doing crafting, someone's like, hey, you want to come to an orc group? And I said, sure. And they're like, well, go to Stormona 2 because that's where we are. So I just logged out of Stormona 0, which is the super populated thing, logged into Stormona 2, ran here, same character. So as long as you stick to Stormona, you're good. If you pick another server, well, you just picked wrong. I'm telling you right now, play on Stormona. It's not because it's the server I play on. It's not because it's the server that most streamers play on. It's just because it's populated and there's a lot of people playing. Like right now on Stormona 2, it's the lowest population of the 3 Stormonas, and there's people looking for groups. Like, there are people here. But yeah, honestly, it comes down to, do you like the old school social, group-based, grindy MMOs? If you like that, you'll like Pantheon. If you do not like it, you will hate Pantheon. For me, I kickstarted this game, and I've been waiting 10 years to get a hold of this game. So I am very excited this game is in early access, and I can play anytime that I want. And that they're pushing large updates every month or so. I mean, hell, the it hasn't even been out in early access for a year yet. They've already released another class. The Druid came out not too long ago. The gear that you're getting right now says Bard on it. They don't have a Bard, so Bard will come out at some point. And the beautiful thing about this game is they've done a pretty good job of creating classes that have depth, are wide. So when I say wide, you're not like, just locked into one specific thing with one specific kit. Like, I'm from EverQuest a mage. I'm a summoner in this game, so I have a pet, right? I can fucking slow mobs because I've got, they have it's a combo system kind of, where basically if I cast this on a mob, it puts the mob in what's called an exposed state. Anyone who has another ability, such as this one, can then use or exploit that exposed state to put a debuff on the mob. So, in EverQuest, the only person who could really slow things was the shaman. And this, the summoner can, and other people can. And melee classes have a lot of cool, like, combo, opening gap, closing gap, debuff stuff. Monks have a shit ton of it. But yeah, it's they made the classes a little wider so that, you know, just let's say the servers are a little low because, again, people are usually more interested in a World of Warcraft just because it's been out for a while. It's a well-established game, you know, whatever the reasoning may be. People are with WoW, so they know very much that their game is not going to compete with World of Warcraft, and they're okay with that. So in order to maximize and maximize that player enjoyment of the game, they've made the classes more broad so that you can form groups even though you don't have the perfect, you know, cleric, tank, stupid DPS. So there is no pay to win, and there is no cash shop currently. I have not done research as to if they plan to add a cash shop or not. I know another MMO that I've been following that's not even hit beta testing yet. It's called Monsters in Memory. They have came out and said they will never do a cash shop. I don't know what Pantheon's feelings are on a cash shop, but at this point in time, it's not on their development roadmap. The last time I looked at it was to add a cash shop. So you're probably, if Pantheon ever does add a cash shop, you're talking years before they add it. And I can tell you right now, there is no pay to win in this game. Like a couple of the servers that, well, let's be honest, don't have population. They have some pretty shit economies because when early release started, the game did unfortunately had a couple item duping bugs, and so there's one specific server, I think it's called Blood Moon or something like that. They had a lot of people who exploited that and unfortunately fucked up that server's economy. But Stormona's economy is relatively strong. Now, what I will say is some people get a really rare item and charge and are like, oh, 50 platinum for this item, and it's like, no one fucking has 50 platinum. Like, you're not going to sell it. Oh, but it's so good and there's not many of them out there. That's great, but you're asking for a price that literally no one has any money close to it. You know what I mean? So, but as far as pay to win, you pay cash, you get, you know, a super awesome buff. It doesn't exist yet. And I will be completely completely honest with you. If they added a cash shop that had a pay to win or something like that, I would stop. I would stop playing it immediately. Like, I am not mad at games who are well established having a cash shop for visuals only, right? So cosmetics. I have no issue with that. With cosmetic, you want to throw some money in and get a cool looking piece of gear that does literally nothing for your stats. It just makes your stuff look different, like Destiny 2 does. I have no issue with that. It's a way you can make money, and people who want to buy it can buy it. But I'm just going to throw this out there because I cracked up. I mean, it made them a shit ton of money, but Blizzard putting in the auction house Brontosaurus for what, $100 or $90 or something like that, and people were pissed. But guess what? People fucking bought that thing. And is it pay to win? No, but it's bullshit. I think I'm sold. Well, hey, if you don't like the game, don't blame me. There's a lot of potential for this game. Like I said, it's early access, so just always keep that in mind. You're going to run into some goofy bugs. You're going to run into some invisible walls that you can't access an area that you want to access. You know, the character customization is not extensive. You know, it's an early access game. So as long as you keep early access game in your mind whenever you run into something, you'll be good. And then also, they have forums. So if you run into a bug, if you have feedback for them, they're very open to that feedback. 33 pound? Is I don't know what it is here in the US. Like I said, I kickstarted it, so I already had a copy for myself before they put it out there. Let me see here. Okay, it's $40. It's $40 in the US. So yeah, that makes sense because the British pound is a superior currency to the American dollar. So that makes sense. So of course yours is by the number cheaper, but by the conversion rate not. You know, because you guys have a much stronger currency than we do. But yeah, I would assume it's the same. It's just the conversion rates and there's probably some sort of fees and shit like that. What, just out of curiosity, what class do you main in WoW? My main is a rogue. Then you would like rogue in this game. Hunter, you might like ranger in this game. Paladin warrior, you'll probably like paladin the same in the, maybe. Tank's a little different. Warrior is relatively the same. But instead of like the warrior, instead of like generating threat with like, you know, rends and stuff like that, it's a little different in this, but warriors are usually warriors. Our current tank is a paladin. I would say right now, because they've already went through the stat redistribution, paladins are probably the weakest of the three tanks. But if your main is a rogue and in WoW, you would like rogue in this game. Feral druid, rogue. Druids in this game are very much the old school like EverQuest druids, so they're kind of a mix, I would say, between boomkins and the healing druids. In this game, druids would be considered one of the three healing classes, but they also do some decent damage. They're dot damage players. You actually might, because you played a rogue, you may actually, and you played a hunter, you may actually like the mechanics of a ranger in this game. So Ranger's Fang right here in our group is a ranger. What's really cool about rangers in this game is they're both melee and range. So you'll notice as Fang's playing, like he's up close right now, and then he disengages back, shoots a shit ton of stuff with arrows, and then he will come, and then he uses a re-engage ability to get back in and beat shit up. So it's as long as you don't get motion sickness, it's a lot of this throughout the fight. But you do melee and you do range stuff. So it's kind of a cool visual, and it's kind of a cool play style. But rogues in this game are very much rogues of anywhere. Sneaky, backstab. They do get traps, and they do get like CC. So they're one of the CC classes. So you pull too many mobs, they trap one, they smoke bomb it to lock it down. So they have some good utility. What level range is this group? Orcs, elite orcs, you can probably start them about 16. They are tough at 16. Usual, I think most of my group is, let's see here, we've got a 20, a 19, a 16, 22, 21, 23. Most groups are probably going to want you to be 17, 18 to the low 20s. Just for efficiency sakes, but you could definitely get in at 16 depending on your class. And how good you are. But yeah, it's that range. But the nice part about this area is as soon as you could get into the elite orcs, so down here off this thing there are non-elite orcs that you could kill as well. These are just the elites or the group orcs. The nice part about the orcs, both the group orcs and the non-group orcs, they drop tier 2 armor. So that's really the big advantage of coming here is they drop all of the tier 2 armor. So pure caster, ranger, rogue, tank, cleric, they drop it all. So it's a good place to get geared up around this level. I've swapped between this area and High Nero Cave, the Black Rose humans. The only problem with the cave, the Black Rose humans, though they drop some really good gear, it's all heavy gear, so it's all based around like the tanks, the clerics, the heavy armor wearers. A couple good weapons that drop in there, though. Not for casters. So I was kind of excited to get this group because I need gear. My gear sucks. Yep. I'll tell you, in terms of groups, groups will take a rogue first because they can crowd control. Rangers don't have a crowd control. Rangers are just pure damage. So if it comes down to finding a group is nearly always going to lean on a rogue first, then they will a ranger. But don't stop that from you playing a ranger. The other thing I would strongly suggest, and I'll get you a link here. The other thing I would strongly suggest as a new player is you pick one of the races that starts in an area called Throne Fast. If you Throne Fast. The reason I say that is that's where a lot of the shit happens. So they did add just before release another like forested area where like the wood elves start, the halflings start. The problem is that's a very unpopulated area in general. A little bit better than it was, but it's a little unpopulated. But you can walk. It's very dangerous and it's shit. But you can walk yourself to Throne Fast or find a nice druid or wizard that can teleport you. But that's a website that I would strongly suggest you bookmark if you're really interested in this game. And the reason I say that is quite simply because it's probably the best wiki that exists out there. Like for trade skills, it's got your recipes. If you're not quite sure what the recipe is, you can just say, hey, I've got this like vial of blood. What can I make with it? There's a shit getting similar to it. Who needed this food? Farts in a boo. Why would you put it in a jar? Just like if you're going to smother your wife with farts, then just like be like, hey honey, can I sit on your face? I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame. There are some people out there that are into that kind of shit. We don't kink shame here. We encourage kinks. I mean, I don't know if farts in a jar work like that. I mean, you're gonna have to really like seal that bitch. Oh, like you're gonna really have to seal that bitch. I mean, if you want to, look, more power to you if you are vacuum sealing your farts. That is commitment to the cause. I'm gonna lose my goddamn thing because these fucking rogues. Mob rogues are annoying because I was mid combo for my my rock swarm, and the bitch like hit me with the smoke bomb. The smoke bomb lasted 1 second more than my charge of rock swarm, so I lost the mana, I lost the DPS. It's bullshit. Apparently, I've been told the AI gets smarter too later. Smell my worst fear. Jesus. Jesus. God, I need a better skinning knife. What's my skinning knife? It's like the shittiest tool I have yet. It's an 8. We haven't been checked. Oh, we don't have to check it. Why do they call... Someone tell me the backstory. Why is it an Arabian death mask? Like, why is it got to be Arabian? I have so many questions now. God, it takes forever to skin with my current fucking shit. I hate you. I hate you because I sang it like it sang in Aladdin in my head. Come on, pet. Do your duty to me. Kill this bitch. Oh, I'm getting hungry. What do I want to eat? I also gotta pee. What do I want to eat? I went to the store today. I got a lot of yummy things, but they all require cooking. I also need a beverage. There are so many corpses. This is like a pet peeve of mine. Like, it drives me insane when people don't loot, and I feel like I'm like just hoarding loot when I go around and loot everything. But it's like, look at the mess. Look at the mess. It's everywhere. It's a goddamn mess. Be a good group member. Loot your shit. I like pulling to this tree over here better. This one on our left. Because it's a smaller tree. Like, this tree is so fucking big. And it's got some, like, weird texturing where you can walk through it. This one's, like, hard as a fucking dick. It just makes line of sighting these guys so much easier. You do have more, like, axe. I guess. Is there another? No, we're at the uppermost level. I'm usually down at that one down there because there's a whole bunch down there too. All right, I gotta pee. Get a new beverage. I'll be right back. Looks like this group might be going tits up. That's okay. I've got a countdown now. Just because I just got a text message and have to go take care of something. We'll see if they keep going. Yep. Group is done. That's fine. I need to go find some food anyways. I've been going for 5.5 hours, which is just under what I wanted to do, but I do have some things that I need to get done. And I just got a text message that I have to go deal with something within the hour. So I think we're going to call it there. I appreciate everyone hanging out. If you haven't done so already, please hit that follow button. I will be back tomorrow with more Pantheon. So yeah. And then next week, my normal time. So in the evenings for shorter streams because I have a job and work and bullshit. So yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your Saturday. Take care of yourselves and each other. And I'll see you tomorrow.